Welcome back, everybody. Ooh, gotta do this. Hope everyone is doing well so far. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hope you're having a great Friday. Welcome in. If it's your first time here, my name's Enigma. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch and YouTube. So I would greatly appreciate that if you would follow and subscribe to me on on both of those platforms, and also on Twitter as well, where I do stream down there. I thought I would kick this off by doing a quick little run of our friend with the malignant hearts, because there are 5 Grim Favors here for this. So let's whip his butt once and then be done with that. Here we go. Just thought we would do that and get that out of the way. You'll find me here 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. I do morning streams and afternoon streams, and we're having a good time playing Diablo right now. I see that it is top of the hour, so we're waiting for the Helltide to come back in about 5 minutes. In the meantime, we'll just run around and do stuff. Definitely hope you're doing well today. I am doing absolutely amazing. It's Friday, precipice of the weekend. I have big plans coming up this weekend. I'm going to start recording some original content for my YouTube channel, and maybe put it on TikTok as well. But just gonna, well, no, it'll just probably be YouTube. As I've been saying, I have a lot of gaming memorabilia here in my game room and in storage, and I think it'd be really cool to actually share that stuff with you guys, to show you some of it, and you know, where it is, what it is, where it comes from, where I got it, you know, what's it for. If I can do that and get a little more attention that way, that'd be really, really cool. As I am looking to do this, be a full-time creator for you guys, and I do know that lately I've been producing better content, and I will continue to improve as I continue to grow and learn on how things work. Okay, I want to say, where's the other one? There we go. So, stay tuned, guys. Some cool stuff is coming down the pipe, and I can't wait to share it with you. Let's go down there. Bears. I think it's going to be a great time, and I'm excited. I really do have a lot of stuff here that I have collected for dang near 40 years, and I want to share it. I want to share my love of what I have, and my love of gaming with you guys. And I think it'll be cool to see some of the wacky stuff that I've purchased or been gifted, and you know what I mean, all that stuff. Some of the limited edition bonuses you got when you bought limited edition versions of games and things like that. I've got a lot of stuff that's really kind of interesting. Well, it's not kind of interesting, it is interesting. Some of it is much more interesting. Oh. You won't. It's okay, though. I got you. I got you, girl. But stay tuned. You know, I'm not going to post everything at once, of course. But I do want to get some videos shot to show you guys and schedule them for release, maybe once a day or something like that, where people can see. And not long videos either. I know time is valuable. Attention spans are what they are. And you never can tell when there'll be a whiskey photo bomb. Like, he was there at the end of last stream before I went to lunch. He stood up and he's laying right here next to me again. But you never can tell when you'll get a whiskey photo video bomb. And he is an exceedingly good boy. All right. Da 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 da. Another Whisper Tree cache.
It is done.
I gotta take the gauntlets. Okay, there's a contender in there. Let's take a look at these. I don't need the armor. I really don't. I am swimming in armor. So I don't really need that. Sucks too. Alright, now we can go back up here and play in the Helltide. Got my hot tea with honey. And if you are in a speaking role like I am as a streamer, I am flat out telling you my girlfriend was 100% correct. You just have yourself some hot tea, whatever it is. I prefer Earl Grey myself, but you get some tea and put some honey in it instead of sugar to sweeten it, and it will do wonders for your voice. Helltide Harbinger, dang. Will do wonders for your voice. Because I had a scratchy throat there for the first couple of weeks I was doing it, and now it's all honey. Alright. We'll get 5 Grim Favors for polishing off the Blood Maiden here. And we'll probably run this again because I want cinders to open up boxes. All these cinders are mine. I want them all. Get them all. I want them all. I want them all. Give me all the cinders. That's right. I have to run it more than twice because it looks like... Oh gosh. Okay. Maybe not. 300, 400. I like to get about 800 to 1,000 before I start gallivanting. Blood Maiden has been slain. We are sitting on 582, so let's do it one more time. Just to get enough cinders. want to thank everyone who was here this morning. I got up to 10 on Twitch at one time, which was really cool. So thank you guys for being there on Twitch, and thanks for being there on Twitter and on YouTube as well, guys. I really do appreciate it. I really am glad that we are growing and that we are getting better as a creator. And as I said, guys, I have way too much stuff here. Over 1,000 cinders now. I have way too much stuff here. Too much love and too much passion for... We leveled up. Nice. For what I do, for what I have and all that. For me to not, like I said, share it. I want to share my love and everything. Maybe make somebody smile, show them something that they had never seen before, or you know, something like that. But I'm not fighting it again, not yet. What is... Okay, first... There we go. Well, I shouldn't have done that. Because... I really wanted to go look at my map, and I forgot. So, Enigma forgetting to look at his map. He does that all the time. But we're going to get there together, guys. We are. Very happy. Very happy. I'm happier than I've been in a very long time, and part of that's because I'm here with you guys. You know, it really does make me feel good to be able to do this and really enjoy it. There's another Harbinger down. And I grew up, you know, with a Atari controller in my hand and Pac-Man fever, all that. And it was, there's a big guy up there. I didn't like that. But I've never thought that gaming would turn into what it has. Become so mainstream as it is, and have millions of players. Of anyone can do it. You know, anyone can be a gamer. My dad is 70 years old and he plays games every morning. So don't ever, you know, sit there and say, "Oh, you're too old to be a gamer." No, you're not. Anyone can be a gamer. Trying to wipe out these cultists. I'm sure we'll find some more. Let's look at our map to see where our chests are. We have another chest up there. Let's go grab that one. And of course I go up when I'm supposed to go down. That's the way it works. Cultists. Well, I know there's a south side, so might as well do this while we're standing here. There's our Harbingers. Someone's got a Hellborn coming, don't they? Kind of looks like it. Oh my god, look at... Go killing cultists. There goes a Blood Maiden. We have 1,600. Oh. Okay. That was... That was a red cloaked horror or whatever it is. You can summon that demon all you want to, my friend. I am done with that for now. Well, Whisk got up and wanted to go over to his kingdom, to survey his kingdom. Whisper tree, whisper tree, whisper tree. How hallowed are thy caches? We got,
It is done.
I guess, leg guards. Oh, too many. Too much. Nothing worth a darn anyway. Let's go back over here, because last time I tried to open something up over there, it didn't work. I have ditched all of my stuff for the horde compasses, so I don't need any more of those right now. Okay. All right. First of all, you didn't drop anything. Nope, sure didn't. It's always hot. Hot. Right in the middle of stuff. And looks like we have more chests to open. I don't have to really fight anything until the hordes of hell are unleashed on us, which is probably going to happen here pretty quick. Because they don't like it when I open chests. Like there's 3 more chests here, and then we will move down south and start opening up chests out there. Whole other set of chests down south. Okay. Kind of surprised that didn't set off hell. Thought it would. There we go. I knew it was coming eventually. Kick that guy's ass. Okay, they're about to hit. Where are they? Here he comes. And it's actually a Hellborn. Okay. So that takes care of that. Let's go down south. And we'll take care of the chests there. Because we took care of everything up here, let's take care of everything over here. Whisper Tree. Alright. We have chests to open. So let's go take care of it. So if you're wondering why we're doing this, even if it's stuff that I don't need, it's because, first of all, you never know what you're going to get out of these chests. It's like the Forrest Gump box of chocolates. And I probably should have recycled before coming out here. And the second reason is because you get a nice little experience boost by doing it. So, there are reasons. There is a method to my madness. Because we are looking for upgrades. We're looking for upgrades of all of our stuff, quite honestly. And a lot of the stuff that... So 3 of the things that I would like to upgrade will not drop here. Because they're mythic. But, everything else... So you're telling me there's a chance, you know? Take all that. Get out. That was my... Yeah, let's go ahead and just do a quick little recycle. Quick little recycle. Always recycle your gear. Wait a minute. I do see that. Bone we've got, lots of retribution. I love the decks. That's about all I love about those. That is all I loved about those was the decks. I want dex, HP increase, and over there. Something to either core or my eagles, or my eagle town, my quill volley. Enigma, you can't even think. What's wrong with you? Are you sure you're not spiking that tea with some sort of bourbon tonight? No, I'm not doing that. I won't have any bourbon till later. I'm out of bourbon right now anyway. I gotta go to the store and get some. As well as something to make for dinner tonight. Helltide Harbinger, Helltide Harbinger. Now, come on. Okay. There's another... Oh, golly. Sometimes I wonder about myself. How do they get the stuff up there to make that altar? I would love to know that. I was wondering where those... I was like, where are those spark balls coming from? Let's just go up over here. Let's kill the Hellmouth stuff. Handguards! I'm in the market for some new handguards. I overran one. It's over here. Goodness gracious. Just whatever. I'm really good at ticking off spiders. Oh, a lot, golly, a lot of them. Okay, now that that's over with, looks like there's 2 more chests. Yeah, 2 more chests. Da da doo 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 doo. Take them all down. Chest armor is one that like I will never get. I mean, I don't want to say never, but it's highly unlikely I'm ever going to get a better chest plate out of one of these caches. They just don't. I don't think they have the opportunity, the ability to drop mythics. Or helms, for that matter. Oh gosh. Okay. I was looking to see if there's any more chests, and it looks like we have looted it all. So let's kill stuff and piss off hell. Okay. We almost have that meter completely full. Bloodhawk. There we go. Here they come. Quite unhappy with us right now. That's what the forces of hell. They're having some problems. First of all, we keep killing all their peoples. That's the problem. Is they have all these peoples, and we just keep killing them. Here he comes. Let's see who he is. It'll either be the Red Cloaked Horror or it'll be another Hellborn. And it's a Hellborn. So, not as many rewards. He's good though. He's good. He's good. Okay. And it's all trash. Yeah. Don't want any of it. I need sanity is what I need. Alright, so we have cleaned out the Helltide. Nothing we can really do there right now. So let's... Ooh, let's... I see that. 1 hour and 4 minutes. Let's run a pit. We'll get Grim Favors for that. A respite. Nah, we'll be good and just do 100. Pits are 15 minutes long. You have 15 minutes to kill as many baddies as you can and a boss. The baddies are randomly generated, and so are the bosses. You will notice that they will get thicker and stronger as you ascend in... Golly, I'm not using my buffs. And that's my fault. Should have been using my buffs. I was trying to cakewalk it, and you can't cakewalk it at 100 like that. Not, at least not yet. But that is basically what happens. If you die, you take penalties on your time. You get 30 seconds, 60 seconds, then 90 seconds thereafter. You can still complete the pit, even if you don't do it in 15 minutes, the 15-minute time limit. But you won't get mastery for it. Mastery is only for if you do it within the 15-minute time frame. Mastery will also allow you to improve glyphs. So, there's that. There we are, ahead of the timer. Get out of the poo gas. A lot of poo gas there. The pit is also probably the quickest way to get experience points, because you get millions for completing the pit, whether you did it on mastery or not. Did I miss a, I think I missed something. Nope, I didn't. I just went the opposite way. Like, I think I get like 7.95 million for completing the pit on level 100. Looks like it's snakes and vampires here. I don't mind that. Especially the vampires. I ran right into that, just like I wanted. Yep. The pit can be a little intense, and you will definitely know when you are reaching your limit. Dead end. Well, didn't realize it was a dead end. That orange bar there on the side, that's got to get full. The more full that gets, the closer you are to the Guardian. So. Just keep your buffs going. And, you know, don't get ahead of yourself. You are under a strict time limit to get mastery. Oh, we got Guardian already. We are under a strict time limit of another 9 minutes and 50, so just say 10 minutes. But we want our cooldowns to be done. And they are, so let's go see who it is. It's Slither. And you'll notice he's got a lot more chutzpah to him than the ladder bosses we were fighting earlier today. Here we go. Okay, now we can interact with that. I'm just leveling up glyphs that I'm not even using now, so. Okay, so we got the 5 Grim Favors for that. Blood guy, has that expired? Do I have enough exquisite blood? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's go run that. Expires in 13 minutes, though, so we should get there and be able to do it in 13 minutes, I would think. Not to mention he's the guy who drops my boots, so we might run him we might run out all the blood that I have just so we can see if he'll drop me an upgraded pair of boots. He probably won't, but you never know. Get in there. Get in there. No, we're not fighting you. Not fighting you either. My goodness. Okay, here we are. We have time to clean these guys out. I've had them drop blood before, so that's a reason why I do this, is because I like doing this, is because it's sometimes they will actually drop what it is you need to summon the boss. So okay. There we go. We got the 5 for that. So Whisper Tree wants to see us. He did drop Yen's Blessing, but it is not as good as the ones that I have on. Last run, and then we'll go to the Tree of Whispers. He dropped the boots several times, but only one of them was ancestral, so nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Now you get rid of all that. Grab us another one of these wonderful caches.
It is done.
We're gonna go with chaos this time, because that is chaos theory. Because nothing says craziness like dropping a billion pairs of pants. Because, you know, you're going to need them. A billion pairs of pants. Okay, we've done that. Hordes is not running. But what are we if we're not creatures of... There's a 6 one. Let's do a 6. Da da da. Soul Spire's not my favorite. Yeah, that's not going to work. the rush. Killing them 50% faster. Yeah, that's what we're going to take. So I fight to survive, fight to win. What you were laughing at? I'm whipping all your guys' butts. Alright. Maybe. No. Yeah, it'll be this one. Letting them have it. Ah. Don't like the soul spires. Didn't get it anyway. Oh, got that. Alright, we're halfway done. No. Yes. Definitely the Hellborn. I don't believe in victory. I know I'm going to have victory because you suck. Who's rising and falling? $173. I want at least 200. Okay. Wave 5. I just realized that the cat does pick up ether, so good. Alright, we're over 200, so that's good. Dang, you're 300. Heck. Alright, so we have one more wave. And then it's time to fight the council. No. No. I mean, none of those were any good that I want, so... A lot of Hellborn. Okay, we're over 300 now. Yep. 345. They are not going to like what's about to happen here. Okay, so nothing really dropped. Oh well. Sure. Let's go do the Realm Walker. Have a good time doing that. Where is the Realm Walker? Realm Walker's down here. Just for fun. We're having fun. And besides, we can do this for gear too. So, trying to get gear, trying to get better gear. And this is, I think the Realm Walker is seasonal, so. $268. One level below me, 240. I'm the highest level one here right now. $284. Okay, there's a 284. That's higher level than me. Most certainly. Ooh. Cool. So don't forget, guys, if it's your first time here, if it's your third time here, fifth time here, whatever, if you haven't clicked that follow or subscribe button on Twitch, Twitter, or YouTube, I would greatly appreciate that. I would love to be able to grow beyond what I have been doing, and lately it's been nice. We've been growing slowly but steadily, trying to get up there, trying to do better, and I am making better content, and I want to continue doing that for you guys, and pay attention to my YouTube channel. I'm going to make some original content for it this weekend, and we'll be uploading stuff about my gaming collection and all my stuff I have here in my geek room. So 5 seconds. Here comes a realm walker, big old turtle dude. So he's going to spawn monsters, and we just have to kill him. We also need to keep in mind that he does have the ability to spawn treasure goblins. So, got to keep our eyes open for that. At least he used to. He used to spawn 2 or 3 per go, but I don't think he does. I don't know if they slowed that down or what. Ancestral ring. See, that's a treasure goblin. Take all that living steel. That was a treasure goblin. We can do about half damage, and then he's gonna go sit on it Potsy, and we have to then whip him that way. There's another treasure goblin. Take advantage of all that. Is that another one? No? His health is about halfway down, so he's... not much else he's going to be able to do until he gets to his sit-on-it-Potsy place. Another treasure goblin. Alright. Distilled fear. Good. That's his sit-on-it-Potsy place right there. Now he's going to spawn Hatred Spire. Now he's going to go down fast. Yeah. Agreed Shrine. Now, once we're in the Seething Realm, basically it's an instance where we can just go in here and just kill a bunch of bad guys. There's no time limit. There's no death limit. You can portal out and come back. So do not fear if you get full of your inventory is full. You can portal out of here and come back in. And there's, like I said, there's no time limit, so you can just get all that. So now I want to look at the gear that he dropped. Garbage. All garbage. Those treasure goblins didn't drop anything. Except for the boss mats. I definitely will take the boss mats. Distilled fear, malignant heart. What did he? 2-star? Okay, it's a clave. Open every chest you possibly can, of course. We're gonna do equipment because that's what I want to do. Now we're gonna go to the secondary half of the Seething Realm. there will probably be one or two portals in here that will take us to different events to get more stuff. You know, you. All right, okay. There's one portal right up there. Okay. This one is we're gonna be ambushed. Yep, there we are. Seen that enough times. Chest. Though there could be anything in there. Sometimes yesterday when I did it, the butcher appeared. There's a lot of different things that can happen in those portals. Sometimes it's nothing. Sometimes you just walk in and it's some chests or treasure goblins, which is even better. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's going to wrap around, so. There's our second portal. Ooh, poo gas. Just because I know what's going to happen after we get done. Let's see what's in here. It's just chests. So nothing. Just little treats. Alright, now we're going to go up here. That's where the neighbor's house is. And this used to be hard, but a lot of things used to be hard. There are going to be 4 Sentinel Guardians that appear. We are just going to whip the daylights out of everything until they appear. There's one. He's down. There's 2. Oh, no, alright. Okay, I've already killed the third one. There's one more. And there he is. And it's over. Spawns 2 chests. And that is the end of that. No problem at all. Once again, nothing really good dropped out of that, but you never know. You never can tell. That's why you do it. You just never can tell when something really awesome is going to appear. That's not what I wanted. We're about to get a Helltide, so let's just wait for that. Helltide has risen in several territories. News at 11. did see that. I'm the only one in the clan that's actually still playing. No Helltide yet. There we go. We have a Helltide. Not just any Helltide. We have the Helltide. That's not what we're going to do. We don't falter. I did get rid of things. Yes, I did. My dex is up to 1703. Intelligence and strength are over 900. Love it. Looks like it's demons we got to kill here. And harbingers. So there's another harbinger right over there. And I hear a treasure goblin. He's right there. Okay. Treasure goblin. Treasure goblins are my favorite because they don't attack and they just run away and you just hit them and they drop money. You know, it's. And there's another one right up there. I can see him plain as day. Wouldn't it be awesome if you could just walk up to a goblin in real life and just, you know, hit them and they would just drop gold for you? I think that would be awesome. Where is our... She's up there. Where's our blood maiden, blood vixen? Yeah, hell's not happy with me already. And now they brought out a bunch of pigs. Alright, couple runs of this. And we got boxes to open. Of course, we'll get 5 Grim Favors also for killing the Blood Maiden. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. A lot of succubi, and they don't count as demons. For some reason, these purple succubi do not count as demon kills. They used to, but they weren't purple succubi either. There were lots of demons that would pop out. Blood Maiden. Collect all. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Yeah, we get about 1,000 and we're good. At least for one area. We're gonna get 1,000, probably end up with 1,200 or so. Probably run it a third time then, because I'll have enough for the bottom, the other half of the Helltide too. Oh my gosh, they're just everywhere, these cinders. I don't know, again, I don't know if this is something that they meant to do, or if it's something they're gonna, you know, it's a holiday bonus thing, because next week's a holiday, at least here in the States. Yep. 1,300. After this, we're gonna collect boxes. Because we're gonna end up with damn near 2,000 cinders, I think. Okay. Oh yeah. Here we go, 2,000. We're over 1,900 now, so yeah, it'll be 2,000. Alright, let's open some freaking boxes, okay? Okay, you guys are just going to keep on coming. Did that get me my Harbinger? Yep, 3 Harbingers up. Yeah, da da da, they can't hurt us. I love demons. Okay, so we got those 3 boxes open. Let's go back up here and wrap ourselves around so we can get the other ones. There we are. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that button, but I did. More demons. I tend to do that. I don't know why we're going that way. Oh, more. Who are you? Was that a goblin? Thought I heard a goblin. No, no goblin, but I do see, yeah, oh. Okay. I don't know. Oh, we're out of room. Let's go clear off and then we'll come back and grab all that stuff. And we crashed. It happens. I don't know why it's doing that. But it's fine. All the crashy goodness. It'll probably be... I bet there's a lot of stuff in here. Oh, not really.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Okay. Whatever. Let's go back to the Helltide. All of our cinders and such should still be intact. And are standing with Hell. See? And we were on our way to open our orange chest when we crashed, so let's head back up that way. Oh, yeah, but let's kill some demons. There we go. Oh, our standing with Hell didn't change either, okay. Which I didn't think, I thought I was going to say nothing should have changed. It was only a... You know, we only crashed. We didn't log out for the day, you know, anything like that. Alright, guys. Now that you're here... And steel. Good lord. And there's another chest over here. Yep, there they are. Got it. Hey, Kool-Aid! Alright, that chest, there's one chest there. So we're back down there and grab that one. Here we go. Open sesame. Jungle Chad. Yeah, I kind of opened a hornet's nest on that one. And looks like there's 3 more chests up here, and then we'll go down south and open those. Looks like we're going to attract the denizens of Hell after we open this chest. Because they don't like it when we open their chests. See? I drink and I know things. Okay, cool. There's the Harbingers. Is there one for killing a Hellborn? No. Okay. Once we take out the Hellborn, we'll go to the Whisper Tree, take care of that, and come on back, open up the next 2 chests, then we'll go down south and open up all those chests too. Here he comes, walking down the street. Where is he? Oh, it's the Red Cloak Tor. I was gonna say, we didn't kill him that fast, did we? Okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, we have room.
It is done.
Chest plates, amulets, or rings. Didn't mean to do that, but we got it. Get it, got it good. Don't think he dropped anything worth a darn. He did not.
How can I help?
Let's go back out. There's another... Oh. Okay. 2 are chests. Got one down here. Okay. And that looks like the last chest here. Okay, over here. Oh, there's a boss gonna appear right there. In 42 minutes. See, now we're gonna go down here, and there will be a whole new set of chests for us to open. And because we have so many cinders, we don't really have to worry about farming them anymore. At least for for this Helltide. At least not many, not as many. And remember, we're here. There's that. There's chest down there. Let's go grab that one. Remember, we're not only here just for that. We're here for the experience and the ladder boss materials that they're going to drop too. So, you can. Thank you. So there's a reason for doing this beyond just taking our turn to see if we're going to be able to get some good stuff out of these chests. Da 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 da. Yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today. Is it down there? It is definitely down there. With the living steel. And there's 3 more chests, including our big one. So good, 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 good. 666 cinders left. Ooh. Who guessed? That's a lot. We got a lot of living steel. There's one. Okay. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm just gonna go open that one. Okay, apparently I have brought down the fire. Oh, there's 2 more chests. No, I can read. And that looks like a Hellborn. At least it was a Hellborn. There's a chest up here, and there's one on the other side as well, so... Okay. No, I'm not going over there. We're going over here. Get in, loser. We're going to see what's get in this chest. And it's boots. Got it. Not bad at all. Except the drops were crap, which they usually are.
See some steel you need?
Stale. Like Remington steel. Okay, so we have taken care of that. We have... Are hordes up yet? No, no hordes yet. Do we have a... Oh, there's a whole hell tide down there. Didn't even realize that. Oh, and Jabba is the 5 Grim Favors, but let's just go over there and do some more Helltide. I mean, what, half an hour left? More than a half of an hour. We completely dominated that Helltide. Not to mention we still have 153 cinders left, so let's do their same thing. Let's head on down to the Blood Maiden and see what's going up with her. If I can go the right way, which I'm thinking about. I might go the right way if I so choose. Thought it said... No, it's not what I thought. Why do I feel like I'm way off? I'm not. Okay. Okay, there's a lot going on here. A lot going on here. I don't know what I'm gonna make for dinner tonight. Got all of those cinders just running around. Unadulterated. Get us back up to around 2,000, and we'll get it taken care of. Da da da. Da. Okay, we're over 1,000. Okay, run around, grab what we can. Let's see how many. Still not enough. Apparently I need to put some runes in the bank. $18.22. That should be plenty. I guess I need to put runes in the bank. There we go.
Come in, I don't bite. Damn this old knee.
Alright, now we have Cinders. Let's roam. Let's go for a stroll. Oh. Okay. Let's start. Let's start here. That was a unique monster. We're always tested, Subo. Was that a... Did I just kill a treasure goblin? Definitely looks like it. Yeah, there are demons here. Well, I'm not actively looking to, you know, do it. It is still a Grim Favor, so... Oh, what can you do? What can you do? And besides, we're gonna hit... Is that a Hellmouth? Yep. I bet you Hell's gonna be really mad here in just a second. As soon as we hit this chest, I bet you it's Hell time. No, not yet. Oh, yep, okay, I was right. Harbingers are done. Okay. There are some demons up here. Here comes our champion. And it's the Red Cloaked Horror. Ba-da-da-da-da, the Red Cloaked Horror. Demons. And that will get us a Whisper Tree favor once, or cash once we get it. We'll get 10 more. Okay, alright, alright. Got it. Oh. You guys are following me, huh? Alright. Good lord. Can we, like, stop pissing everything off in the area so we can go get this cash already? Out of tea. Time for water. Time for water. What do you got? Chaos. Because, that is chaos theory. And apparently Helms are chaos today. I am out of room. Okay. Didn't realize that. Let me go recycle, and then I'll be right back to grab the rest.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I really would like to get some of my aspects to max, too. It's, I've been working on that stuff, but easier said than done. Alright. There's our next chest. You guys are gonna have to die anyway. Not from both sides. Okay, guys, that's enough. Three in a row up here. And there's one over here. Okay. Not really. A lot of poo gas. A lot of poo gas. Oh, wrong button. There's a lot of chests here. 2,000 might not be enough for both Hell Tides. Okay, guys. I mean, you keep wearing them down, I guess. Another Hellmouth. Open the bloody chest. Looks like there's only one chest left, and it's the big one. And then we can go down to the bottom. And loot those chests down there, too. And we're almost halfway to level, so we're working at it. Thought that was a goblin for a second, but it's a harbinger. Alright, alright, alright. Point taken. You guys want attention before I open my present. Okay. I just dealt with you. And I just crashed again. Jazz hands. That sucks. Too much crashing. There's too much crashing in your game, Blizzard. Why is your game crashing on me? I don't understand. It's twice in, what, we've been streaming for 2 hours almost, and it's been twice in 2 hours. Why do you keep doing this to me? As I've said, Blizzard of old wouldn't let this happen. They would have play tested the hell out of this game to make sure crashes would not be as pervasive, plentiful as they are right now. But it's okay. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that. Now, this side of the Helltide still... Wait a minute. Okay, I was already there. This side of the Helltide is the last side. We'll probably have about 15 minutes to open all those things. No, stop talking to me. No, I cannot spare a moment. I have 15 minutes to open chests. There we go. I'm sorry, I had 10 minutes. 10 minutes to open chests. So there's no pussyfooting around. Keep forgetting that 5-minute break between Helltides. No. He was nothing. Get back up there on our thing. I did see that the there is a world boss spawning soon, and we'll go there when it's going to be right at the top of the hour. It looks like so. When the Hell Tide is resetting itself. So for now, we're just going to keep doing what we're doing. Whoa, whoa. Goblin. I see him. I see a goblin. Goblin, goblin, goblin. And somebody got him before I did, ass. Little idiots. Seven minutes. We should have plenty of time to open all of them. I'm out of room for living steel. Alright, alright. That's not good. Hold the phone, hold the phone. Okay. Now our living steel. Up there. Yep. There we are. Yeah, 6 minutes. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. But we got a lot of living steel we should probably work off. So after the boss, we'll go try our luck. That's it, every chest we open. And it looks like we're going to have to recycle and then come on back. Nothing. Okay. Yep, I know he's spawning soon. Let's go grab the rest of our junk, and then we will transport ourselves up to where we're going next to take out the world boss. All right. I believe, yeah. And it's, what, 9 minutes. Okay. So we have the time to take the scenic route. What is in our... Okay. Da 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 da. Yeah, we can take... We can run around and kill a couple of things. Bears. Bears. No problem. Just killing stuff. Bears. Get ya. We are about halfway to level, so that's nice. We're not taking the quickest route. No, no. Well, I guess, yeah. We ain't nothing else to do. Might as well. She didn't even have time to go off on her little diatribe. Six minutes. For whom the bell tolls. I thought you and I... Okay, there. Okay. Five minutes. You take all the cinders you want. I've opened every chest that there was in all 4 hell tides. Bears. Bears. Bulls. Bears. Get ya. Alright. We've had our fun. Let's go kill the boss. This guy again. Adventurer. Young. Tarzan. Boudica. Vix. Fran. I'm going to try that name. Ah. It's in 3 minutes. So I'll take that time to once again say thanks, guys, for helping me, grow a little bit here. Looking to see for more. So if you have the ability, I would love to see you follow me on Twitch. I'd love to see you subscribe to me on YouTube, and I would love to see you follow me on Twitter. And I can get those 3 platforms moving so we can continually do this full time. I'm doing it full time right now. We're going through it. I do plan my YouTube channel is going to have some original content on it, hopefully as early as next week. I'm planning on taping some stuff tomorrow for it. I'm sorry, recording some stuff for it. And as if it's your first time here, I have a lot of stuff here in my game room that I would love to show off to you guys, and that's what I'm going to do with the YouTube channel is show off some of the memorabilia I've got, some of the limited edition stuff that I have. Pardon me. So stay tuned for that on my YouTube channel. I'm planning on recording some stuff this weekend on that. I've got a lot of stuff here to show, so it would really mean a lot to me, guys, if you would help me out. Like, share my stuff, tell people I'm here. Let's get something built. Let's get something built. You know what I mean? I'm providing. I hope I'm providing good content for you. That's what I'm working at. Every day I'm trying, and I'm learning and I'm getting better, and it just opportunities, which would be great. So thank you so much for everyone who has supported me and has been with me to this point and has been so kind and supportive and helping me with suggestions, helping me with hey, this is what you need to do, and just love it. Thanks. So hopefully we can continue growing, we can continue moving up, and we can continue doing our thing, because I really want this to work. I deserve to do things that I'm happy with too, just like you guys do. Everyone does. All right, less than a minute, and we are about halfway to 270, so that's good. Means what we're doing is, again, it's not the quickest route to 300, but considering we're still looking for grinded for gear, it's good that we're doing it this way. We're getting experience as we grind for gear. Pardon me. Goodness gracious. Feels nice. Yeah, I got so much stuff I want to show you guys. It'll be so fun. So fun. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, he's Look at all the damage being done to that guy. I almost feel bad for him. Ah, goodness. Got him about halfway down. A little bit of lag. Got him. Less than 2 minutes on that. Yes, we have living steel to get rid of. And of course, you drop absolutely nothing. Never does.
I forge more than horseshoes. What's left, you ask?
Yeah, shut up. All right. Bernie. Oh, what are you doing? Enigma, you're going the wrong way again. You gotta go the right way. That's keep talking about how you have a great sense of direction, but I think you don't. It's just kind of crazy what you're doing. Here we go. Scorched Vicar? Okay. Oh, we have a lot. Come on, don't be stingy this time. We need some drops. It's really nice if you drop something for me. You did drop an ancestral ring. Mine is better. Mine is far better. That was stupid. I just ran up on him. God, he is. If you dropped a better mythic hat, that would be great. Mythic helmet, that Harlequin's crest, like a 4-star of that, I wouldn't complain. So I got one more run, and then we have to go recover or recycle and come back. Stingy, stingy, stingy. They're being very stingy today. Why are they being so stingy? I don't like it when they're stingy. Forgot to put in my buffs. Nothing. Living steel, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again, y'all. I must have been bad this Christmas. I'm getting coal in my stocking. Let me drop some ancestral pants. Probably pants of the prime. Yeah, protection of the prime. Not nearly as good as Tybalt's will. I am very much Shakespearean when it comes to my pants. I want Tybalt's will. I want the Prince of Cats to have personally blessed my pants. Which, never mind. They're called Tybalt's will, okay? Tybalt's will. That's what I mean. Tybalt's will. The Prince of Cats. Alright. You know, if he tried, he could drop worse stuff. Drop another ancestral ring. Again, nowhere nearly as good as mine. And penitent greaves. No. I mean, we could really use... We need a lifeline here, guys. You're not giving me anything to work with. Uh-huh. Once again, the shards of agony are used for another boss. Just garbage. Come on, big guy. The sun's getting real low. Okay. He hates me. That's all there is to it. I don't let him get anything off. He just kind of does this, and then he falls down. I don't think he likes that too much. Yeah. He's not a happy camper. And who could blame him? I just don't know. He is just not being nice. Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll have to go recycle after this. Okay, let's go recycle. We'll come right back. Finish them off. Why is he not dropping anything? I could really use him dropping things.
Fight hard, eh?
Hey. Makes me sad that he's not dropping anything. Ah. He almost got a shot off that time. Okay, I see we have a 2-star ancestral boots. I can't use them, but what are they? Penitent Greaves? Yeah, I have 4-star in the bank. I can't use them. Yen's protection. Yen's blessing is what I am using. I mean, he did drop 2-star. I mean, it's, I guess, fine, I guess. But why not? One more, and then we get to go recycle. I do like watching the ladder bosses completely eat it. I do like that. That's actually fun for me. It is fun for me. Okay. If he were to drop like a 4-star Ring of the Midnight Sun, I would be most happy. I mean, or something mythic. I would love it if you dropped something mythic. Upgraded version of my ring or my hat, helmet. I mean, would be great. He ain't gonna do it. That wouldn't be prudent at this juncture. You are a jerky McJerkface who I just went through a whole crap ton of living steel and you dropped exactly 0. You dropped nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Right? What do we got left here? Eggs. And malignant hearts. Got a lot of malignant hearts. Got a lot of... okay. Okay, I know what to do now. We've already done that, right? Yep. It's a chest. Okay, in an attempt to clear up inventory, we're gonna fight some more bosses here because we have a lot of boss mats that I need to work off. And we got a Whisper Tree cache for that, so. They're having a good time and they're doing great. I hope you're doing very well today. And if you need to take some time to yourself to evaluate your mental health, I totally am on board with that. I'm very much in favor of that. I used to not really... Amulets, I guess. I used to not really believe in it, you know, and come to find out I was suffering too. And I don't want to see anybody suffering. So, if you need to take some time to evaluate how things are going, I don't blame you whatsoever. Take all the time you need and make sure that you are taking care of yourself. Very important. He doesn't drop a whole lot that I can use, but he does drop those mucus select eggs, which are used for Jabba the Hutt. And of course he does have the ability to drop mythics like anybody else does. Like any of the other ladder bosses do. So he has dropped mythics for me in the past. Wouldn't expect him to drop a whole lot, but there's always hope. There's always hope.
You can still use these.
Now you say that, but all right, there we go. 90. All right, so that is a 3-star ring that he dropped of the Writhing Moon. I am going to put that in the bank just because it is 3-star rarity, and those tend to be pretty rare. So and you never can tell if someone's going to make a poison build for Spiritborn. One thing I'm glad they did with this game, and I think they did it with Diablo 3 as well, is they made it to where you are getting items for your character class more often, most often, almost always. Because I can remember playing Diablo 1 where it was like, I'm playing through as a rogue, and they keep giving me plate mail armor meant for the warrior, you know, and it's why is that? Let's put that ring in the bank. That one. 3 stars are rare. I try not to do anything with those. Even if I can't use it, you never can tell when, you know, you'll be able to. It's a malignant altar. He doesn't drop a lot for me. But the eggs are important, so we'll go fight Jabba after this. And Jabba drops my leggings and my amulet, so there's always a possibility that we could get a better version of those, even though I have three stars on both of those. No mythics. We still have not gotten one mythic either. I mean, you'd think with all the runs we've had today, we would actually get something mythic, you know? But that wasn't my door. Nope. I think this is kind of like the easiest one. I think the knight is easier, but I get the feeling that this guy is like bottom rung and everything, because they don't the malignant hearts. You only need 4 to summon him, but what do I know? Crap! He's dropping crap. They're all dropping crap. Drop me something good. I'm not asking for a lot here. Am I? Yes, I am asking for too much. Okay, I see a 2-star ring and 2-star gloves. No, not for me. Did it say the Room of Malignance? Or the Root of... I was gonna say, it's not really a room. 2 more runs, and then we'll go play with Jabba. So there's 2 bosses we just ran several times, and we got nothing. If you look between Jack and crap in the dictionary, that's what we got.
How can I help?
You can make these bosses drop something. We've already killed that world boss. Path of the Maggot, which is the way to my ex-girlfriend's house. Or my former place of employment. That's probably a better, more apt description. Alright, so Jabba here is the dedicated drop for the leggings that I wear, as well as the amulet that I wear. So, we could see some... We're going to see some of those drop. I don't know if they'll be ancestral or not. Most of them will not be. I can tell you that much. And he did drop... That's my amulet, but mine's 3-star, and that one is 1-star. So, not really interested in anything less than 3-star. If it's 3-star, I'll look at it and see, you know, what I can do with it. But if it's, you know, 1-star, no. You talk too much, Subo. And of course, you could also drop a mythic. And there's always that chance. The ring he dropped is... Okay, that one I don't use. We're running, and then we got to recycle. Recycle, recycle, recycle. Jabba is not... None of them have been kind today with their drops, have they? But, you know, yesterday we did get the amulet we're wearing now. So I guess they just can't be kind all the time, you know? Nothing but garbage. I ran right into that, didn't I? Oh, I think he's a dedicated drop for my quarterstaff too, but my quarterstaff is 4-star. So, in fact, it's so good. It's a 50 cent staff. Nice. At least he goes down fast. I mean, it's not like we're standing here, you know, barely doing any damage to him. He's here and he's gone. It's hot. I wish the dog was laying next to me. He's now laying over there and over next to the window. Okay, get up. Oop. It's all 1-star stuff. Ancestral 1-star. Sometimes I get a little antsy. I think I see a mythic, and it's not a mythic. It's not. Nothing. Just nothing, nothing, nothing.
Don't ruin all that work.
The world's Bubo. He's a Bubo. think I used to work for that guy. My kingdom for a drop. Nothing. He is just being so stingy. Jabba does not like to share his hoard, I suppose. Come on. Nope, nothing. Now I could just tell that from the way it looked. Okay, we're gonna recycle, and I'm gonna take a few seconds to medicate my dog, just like I usually do about this time. So I'll be right back. No one go anywhere, please. You want a treat? Come on. You want a treat? Come on, Wes. Don't you want your treat? Come on. Come on. Let's get your treat. Alright. Back I come. Okay. Sorry about that. He is medicated, and I just also realized I got a package. And what could possibly be in this package? I already know what it is. It is Marvel Capcom Fighting Collection. Woo! Can't wait to play that. I love Marvel vs. Capcom. Plus, it comes with the Punisher. The arcade Punisher is on there, too. So that'll be fun to play. Okay. Come on. Come on, big guy. Come on, big guy. Nothing. So awesome. No. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah. Nope. I popped one of my buffs too early. So that's why I had to bring out Chester Cheetah. Why is he not dropping anything for me? I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I don't need anything he dropped there. Subo. That was a ball of garbage. Golly, just dropping all sorts of crap. So this includes X-Men, Children of the Atom, The Punisher, Marvel Superheroes, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, and Marvel vs. Capcom 2. All on that collection. That is nerdgasm. Love them. And I'll tell you, the reason why these collections are coming out is because of the success that Arcade 1-Up has had. I have some Arcade 1-Up machines. I'll probably show them when I'm doing my videos for YouTube. But think about it. You've had Ninja Turtles. You've had Ninja Turtles. You've had, you know, there we go again. I hit my buff too early. All these, you know, Arcade 1-Up things, Pac-Man, and it's coming, you know, it's coming to consoles. You know, it's the companies that make these games are like, people are paying $600 and $700 for these stand-up arcade machines, these miniature stand-up arcade machines. Why aren't we putting these things out on console that we own and makes a little bit of money off of it? So I know when I saw the Cowabunga collection come out a couple years ago, that was definitely because of Arcade 1-Up success. And I honestly think that Marvel vs. Capcom, the Marvel Capcom Fighting Collection here is also a direct result of that. A direct result. But you know, it's just my business hat. You know, as I've told people before, I'm a 15-year industry veteran in the gaming industry, and I can just tell when there are trends. And right now, retro is the trend, because a lot of people who are my age want to go back and revisit those times, and I'm telling you, the arcades were a big deal back in the day. Now they're more of a novelty. I know people kind of overlook them a little, but you know, arcades used to be the place to go, you know. Get your quarters out, and you're gonna play Mortal Kombat, you're gonna play Street Fighter. This is the absolute worst run I have had of boss runs yet, where we have gotten no drops. But you see these collections come out, it's because of the success of the Arcade 1-Up machines. The only thing I feel bad about for Arcade 1-Up right now is there's not a whole lot more they can put out. They've done so much. I mean, there's stuff they can do, but it's going to cost, and it's very similar to the Arcade 1-Up Simpsons machine that I have right there, which I did not pay a whole ton of money for. They're going to have to get to with you know, Capcom or whoever for some of these things where there's not going to be a whole lot of other games on the unit. So how much are people willing to pay for Aliens versus Predator? Okay, a fantastic arcade beat 'em up. I absolutely love it, but I'm not paying $500 to have it. No, that should be in a collection of some sort, or sell it on its own for $15 or $8 or whatever it is. You know, Disney's gonna make their money off of it too. Absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. Like, there is nothing that drops at all from that. Da 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 do do. Ah, that was it. All those boss mats we ran there, all of them. Crap, utter crap. We only have enough for one run of the beast. We got enough for 3 runs of that guy, but it's what I think. Helltide's just about to start, so of course we'll do that. Unless there's something. Let's go over here for now. That's a horrible run of bosses there. Yeah, but Mark, I'm telling you, that's the reason why you're seeing a lot of retro stuff getting these remasters and re-releases is because of the success of the arcade one-up machines, and it'll what's going to happen is, knowing the way that the gaming industry works, is people will go with the cheaper option, because as much as I love my arcade machines, I'm flat out telling you they are novelties. I would love to have a game room big enough to display all my stuff, but I have an honest to goodness feeling that if you give someone the opportunity to buy a $40 arcade collection for the Nintendo Switch or a PlayStation or Xbox or PC for that matter, or you give them the opportunity to pay $500 and own a stand-up arcade machine, there will be people who will buy the stand-up arcade machine, but it's not going to be conducive to a successful business model. That's because more people will forego the more expensive, so they can. Are we getting a Realm Walker here? Because that's a little weird. But it'll cannibalize what they're doing, is what I'm saying, is that putting out cheaper collections for consoles or PC will sabotage the success of Arcade 1-Up. Just simply because there's a big difference in investment between $500 and $40. Way different. Speaking of Realm Walker, where is the Realm Walker? I don't see it. Did they slow down the Realm Walker spawns? Can't tell. And there's Helltide, and we'll run this murder basement, and then we'll go to the Helltide. Because I was going to do Realm Walker. Yep. So weird that we ran all those bosses, those ladder bosses, and we got zero. Zip. Zilch. Okay. Now that that's there. Okay, there's our Realm Walker. He's right there. Let's go run Realm Walker. How much time do we have until Realm Walker spawns? 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So, here's a murder basement. No problems there. $2.25. Just go kill stuff until it's time. Da 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 da. Yeah. Well, might as well take the oranges to Florida. Make orange juice. That'll get us a... well, where is it? I thought it was going to be right there. Okay, well, never mind then. Don't want to be like that. Fine. Anyway. Looks like a lot of people want a piece of this Realm Walker. I did get it for the Nintendo Switch, by the way, for a couple of reasons. First of all, I think I use my Switch as kind of a classic gaming console in a way, where I have a lot of old arcade games on it and collections and things like that. And on top of all that, I think the next Switch, which will be out in 2025 supposedly, will be backwards compatible. So, and I'm not convinced that there'll be an optical drive on the next PlayStation or the next Xbox. I don't think there will be. I think Sony is using the PS5 Pro as a gauge to find out how many people will buy the disc drive for it. Because they both want to, Microsoft and Sony both want to go digital so bad they can't stand it. And I've said my piece about why I don't like digital-only distribution many times, and if you want me to go over it again at some point, I'm sure I will. But in a nutshell, I don't trust billion-dollar corporations to have the consumer's best interest in mind. And I never will. So, but that's what they're pushing towards. They're pushing us towards digital distribution, and wholly. And I do think that is what they're moving everybody towards with these digital-only consoles. That the only way the PS5 Pro hasn't the optical drive on it is if you pay for it. You have to pay an extra like $80 to get the drive, so your discs will actually work in it, you know. So they're using it as a gauge. I know they are, and it's. I know I'm a dinosaur and is moving towards a place I don't want gaming to go, but Nintendo, I know, at least for this next generation, is going physical media. We know that they've talked about it. So I think we're going to be okay. Treasure Goblin? Yep. How much do we get for killing the Realm Walker anyway? Oh, that was for a Whisper Tree. 185 grand. Yeah, but that's why I'm supporting the Switch primarily for things like that, is I don't want to lose it. Guys, this kind of collection is licensed, okay? There's going to come a point in time where the license is going to run out and you're not going to be able to purchase that anymore, because it's based off of a dedicated IP. I'm sure it's... Marvel and Capcom have been thick as thieves for a while, so I don't want to make it sound like that it's going to be, you know, here today, gone tomorrow sort of thing. But I am saying is that there will become a point in time where it will go away, and you will not be able to find it as easily as you'd like. And, that was so dumb. I don't know why I did it that way. Oh well. I wanted equipment, and I took gold like a moron. I don't need gold at all. But hey, whatever. You only live once. But I was talking and not paying attention to what I was doing. Anyway, it will go away, is what I'm saying. Is that there will be a time period where it'll go away. And look at some of the prices of MVC2 on PlayStation 2 and Xbox and you know, consoles like that, and you'll notice that they're very high. They're very high, been very high cost. And the reason why is because of, well, scarcity is one of them, but also they only could print so many copies, and they print, and I've said before, most of the time, they only press for physical, they only press usually once. They don't want to press more than once. They will if they have to, but they don't want to have to go and press the same game twice. That's where scarcity comes in, and where a lot of your rarer games come from, is because of... Oh, crap. A lot of your rare games do that because of the one-time pressing sort of thing, you know? It's Suikoden 2 all over again. Really? 2 chests. Ooh, and boss Boss mats. Distilled fear. Okay. They don't like they don't like to press a game more than once. Or they don't like to press a movie more than once. Those presses, they want to press new stuff, different things they can make money off of. And yes, I know what I'm talking about. Usually, if it's a... Atlas used to do it all the time. Where they would not create a false demand. But they would... Atlas was famous for underproducing their games. Absolutely famous for it. And then they had one, which is, I think they still make Disgaea games, right? Disgaea was a very popular, strategy RPG series that came out on the PlayStation 2. Well, Atlas underproduced it. They didn't print as many copies as they needed. So it became like the rarest game that you could get on the PlayStation. The PlayStation 2, and wow, that was quick. People were selling on eBay for hundreds of dollars. Well, I guess at some point the folks at Atlas said, "Hey, if someone's going to make money off of our game, it should be us." So they took it back to had Sony print more copies of it, and they dropped the price down significantly. I think it went down to $20, and then it became very easy to find after that. But you have to know the market. You have to know... Alright, Whisper Tree. You have to know what's going to be around and what's not. Here's a great example, right? I used to work for a company called Game Exchange. I don't think they still... Or they might still be around. I don't know. They were a franchise.
It is done.
Which means the couple that owned the Game Exchange franchise in the area I lived in, they had it. It's like McDonald's, right? It's a franchise kind of thing. That if no one else can open up a Game Exchange in certain parts of the zip codes they had purchased it for, okay, or the cities that they had purchased it for. So I worked for them, and the wife was a huge Tomb Raider fan. She loved Tomb Raider. She loved, kick-ass Lara Croft, going around and beating up dudes and all that. She loved it. She loved the game, loved the premise, loved the whole thing. During my time there, Sony took Tomb Raider, the first Tomb Raider, not Sony, but Eidos, they're the ones who did it, and they made it a greatest hits game. Which, if folks don't remember, they would repress the game, do the cover art again, and put it with a green spine that would say greatest hits on it, and they would lower the price to $20. This is a greatest hits game. Now's your chance to get it. This sold so many copies. Now is your chance to own this at a discounted price. So we were selling used copies of Tomb Raider for $35, and this is back when games were $40. Most games were $40, and so I told them. They came in to the store, and I said, "Hey, just so you know, Tomb Raider just went greatest hits. So we have to lower the price on it because it's $20 everywhere." And she looked at me right in the eye, and without even thinking about what she was saying, she said, well, just take what we have off the shelf and put it in the back, and we'll sell it for $35 when it goes back up in price. And I was like, you don't understand a thing about how this works. And she didn't. Guys, leave me alone. I'm trying to get this. Oh, God, come on. Are you kidding me? Leave me alone while I am doing this. They're not going to leave me alone. Frickin' finally. Or I didn't get it, did I? No, I did. Good. I knew what that was. I was trying to do it, and you guys wouldn't leave me alone. But anyway, like I said, you don't understand how. I didn't say it, but because they were my mouth. But I was like, you have no idea what you're talking about. Once it goes greatest hits, they don't take it out of greatest hits. The only way it's going to go back up in price is when the console is dead and people want to buy it, you know. But that's just how utterly clueless she was about the gaming industry, about how things work in gaming. And it's just, you know, once they lower the price on something, they don't ever raise it again. That's not how it works. That's why you see Nintendo very rarely does anything like greatest hits. They consider their titles to be evergreens. They consider them to... People will still buy them, so they very rarely put them on sale. Much less lower the price on them with a greatest hits sticker on it. Very rarely do they do that. You know, but what do I know? I'm just a... No, I shouldn't say it that way. I know what I'm talking about. You know, that's the thing, is that I do know what I'm talking about. At that point, I'd already been in gaming. What is going on? I feel like I'm lagging. I'd already been in gaming for 3 years at that point. About 3 years. So, I already knew what was going on. She didn't. Don't know whatever happened to them. Except they probably closed their stores because of the attempt at a monopoly that GameStop tried to have. And they did try to have a... there is something weird here. They did try to have a monopoly. Crap. Yeah, it is, really did try to do that, which was a pain. It's always, monopolies are bad because there's no room for innovation or competition well, there's no room for competition, there's no room for innovation. The only way people innovate is through their competitors. Being pushed to do something, to innovate, to do something different, to offer something that your competition does not. And we're gonna have a lot of cinders to spend for half of the health tide here, and we have to still go see the Whisper Tree, so. Yep. But yeah, gaming is a funny business. If the SEC would have known how gaming worked, the gaming business worked, they would have never allowed GameStop to buy EB Games. Because they effectively had a stranglehold on the used games market at that point, and they could dictate prices to their marketing partners and things of that nature, and it was not a good situation. Wow, look at all that crap. But that being said, when GameStop bought Funko Land, which was a company that a lot of people loved, Funko Land was a very loved company. The GameStop brass kind of 5 minutes. Kind of systematically went through and gutted every Funko store of management. Like the managers of Funko, to find someone, when I joined GameStop, to find a Funko Land manager that was still there after GameStop bought them, was so rare, because again, they went through and they basically, it was like a bloodletting. They went through and they took them out. You know, they were, okay, you're done. Get out. You're fired. We're laying you off, or whatever. When the problem with that is that a lot of those people went to work for EB Games. They went to work for Electronics Boutique, and they remembered what happened. You know, they remembered what happened to them when they were the Funko Land. So there was a very apprehensive time period with both companies because of that, where there was like, okay, well, I was with Funko for so many years, and GameStop came in and got rid of me, you know, just because I was with the old regime. And are they going to do that again? And the answer is no, they didn't. But they still didn't act. I mean, they still they ended up treating all their employees like crap anyway. So I mean, that's it's why that's the big reason why GameStop is in the situation that they've been in for so long is because of okay, we got the Harbingers. Is when you're a specialty retailer like GameStop, you have to recruit your talent directly from your customer base. 90% of GameStop's 99% of GameStop's talent comes right from kids who grew up wanting to work in video games. That's what I wanted to do. And so you go to work for them. Well, once they treat you like crap, and they get rid of you because you're not hitting your sub numbers or whatever, and they'll always say we've never gotten rid of anybody because of their sub numbers, or reservation numbers or things like that. And the truth is, yes, that's true, but if you're not performing, then they pay a lot more attention to other things. You're under the microscope, so they'll get rid of you for another reason. But the reason why they were even paying attention to you to begin with was because you weren't performing with your numbers. So, and that is the gospel right there. But once you are you're there and you're treated like crap, do you think you're going to shop there anymore? Why would you? Why would you go? Why would you even patronize? Give them any of your money once you realize what kind of company that they are. And that is exactly what happened to them. They thought they were Walmart, and in reality, they're nowhere near Walmart. The talent pool for gaming is not an endless pool. And not that, it's not an ocean. You're not going to find people to just work there because they want to work there. Actually, that's the wrong way to say it. They're not going to. The people who are really passionate about gaming are not the same. Are not as plentiful as someone who's people who are plentiful about shoes or clothing, or you know what I mean, things like that. So it's, they did it to themselves. They did it to themselves. That's why I don't shop there anymore. I gave them another chance, and they screwed that up. So it's like, yeah, no. I gave you guys another chance, and you guys still suck pretty hard. So I don't give them any money. That was a lot of demons. That's about as close. We're going to go ahead and recycle. Hey!
Fight hard, eh?
But the weird thing is that if they would not have been permitted to buy EB Games, which they should not have been able to buy EB Games, the gaming industry would probably be a little better. Because there wouldn't be one company kind of just in charge of, whoa! You see that happening. Of dictating prices and dictating, use, and the gaming industry hates used games anyway. Now I've done my share of research on the topic because I used to work for them, and the truth is that most people, when they would trade, when they would sell their games, they would get store credit to buy new games, because games are not cheap. So, you know, what do you think? You know, why would Call of Duty sell so well? You know, if it wasn't, you know, how could it sell so well if it didn't have used games paying for it? Is what I'm trying to say. And it does work that way. Like I said, I did research in my own store when it was, you know, when big games came out. We would look to see how the trade-in numbers were versus the sales, and the percentage was down because of the fact that so many people bought, you know, the game to begin with, but the trade-in numbers themselves, the dollars, were up big time because of that. But that's yeah, that's just how gaming was, and how things have changed with gaming. Ooh, I made him mad. That's the thing about innovation as well, is that if you force someone's hand, if you think you're being taken advantage of, you're going to find ways to not be taking advantage of anymore, and that's why digital distribution is also a thing. Is another thing that they're doing, is they don't want you to own copies of your games. They want to be able to dictate when and how much you pay. You know, you play your games for. 100% true. A lot of living steel. Trying to pick up that living steel, but because there's so many enemies, okay, there, I got it. Holy crap, look at all the cinders. Yeah, we're going to be able to open up all the chests. Oh, way up there, okay. Open this one since it's here. And here, since we're here. They're always angry. But yeah, GameStop made themselves irrelevant. The way they treated their employees, the way they treated their marketing partners, the way they treated their customers. They lost it all. I did see Dex, lucky hit. No, that's okay. Let's go recycle. But, trust me. I know there's a lot of folks out there that have kind of a romantic memory of GameStop, but I'm not. I don't. GameStop was the first place that I worked that I found out what toxic positivity was. I didn't know the name for it. There was a name for it, but you couldn't talk, you could not criticize the company. There was no, the company could do nothing wrong. Anything that went wrong in the stores had to be the fault of the employees. It was never because they had a bad program or anything like that. It was always because of, it had to be you. It was never them. That's all the chests. Okay. Wow, okay. Three Grim Favors. What's what? I don't see any Realm Walkers. Expires in 7 minutes. Okay. We'll get 5 Grim Favors for killing that guy again. Yeah, but I mean, it's just you would know there was something wrong, that the company was making a mistake, but they would never, middle management would never let you talk about it. It was never a thing where you go, it's not the company's fault. It's got to be your fault. That's how it was. Great story about that is that every year they would send out an employee manager satisfaction survey. After every holiday, how did we do? What's the number one thing? What do you think we need more of? Well, the thing that we always needed more of was hours. We needed more hours. So every year, the number one thing was always scheduling and hours and scheduling. Well, GameStop in their infinite wisdom took that as, well, that means you don't want to make your own schedules anymore, so we'll make your schedules for you. And you will just plug in the names where we tell you to for, what shift, which is disaster. It was a disaster. And I ended up just taking the total number of hours that they would give us and making my own schedule, because I knew when we needed coverage, because it was my effing store. Well, my boss got wind of that and called me and says, it was like 15% compliant with the system. Chronos is what they called it. As in with a K, the god of time. Roman god of time. No, Roman. Jupiter. No, Greek. Greek god of time. Jeez, Enigma, what's wrong with you? So I ended up just like I said, take the hours and all that. And my boss called me and said, "You're only 15% compliant with Chronos." And I said, "That's because it doesn't provide what I needed to provide. I need people here, I need people there." And he says, "Well, they take that into account when they make the schedules." And I said, "No, they don't, because otherwise I would have they would make it to where I would have people there. And we got into not an argument, but it was a discussion about it. And I told him flat out that I said, Kronos is the worst mistake this company has ever made. Flat out. And his answer to me was, word for word, I think it's the best thing this company has ever done. Well, when your boss tells you that, you're done. You know, there's no argument you're going to make. He thinks it's the best thing that the company's ever done. Go right ahead. That's what you think. So after that, I became 95% compliant with Kronos. Until I got a customer complaint for not having enough people. And he called me. This was like 3 months later. He called me and said, we have a problem. And I said, what is it? He goes, you had a customer complaint on your store. And I said, well, okay, well, what did we do? He said, you didn't have enough people on the clock when it was peak time. And I said, well, that sounds like a complaint for Kronos, not a complaint for me, not a complaint against the store. And he said, well, we can't look at it that way. And I said, I most certainly can look at it that way and do look at it that way. And he said, well, you could have changed the schedule if you didn't think it was going to fit what you needed to. I said, no, I couldn't. I was told that Kronos was the best thing this company ever came up with. And that's when he goes like, oh, God, I said that. And I said, yep. So that's not a complaint on me. That's a complaint on the company. That's a complaint on Kronos. And magically, not that I'm claiming any credit for this, but magically, like 3 months later, Kronos was dead. They completely abandoned it. It was gone. It was done. And the reason why is because it sucked. They couldn't predict better than the people who work in the store when peak times were going to happen. It was the dumbest thing ever. And then I found out later, which was kind of hilarious as well, is that a big reason why Kronos sucked so bad is because the company was only giving us like 70% of what the system actually suggested us needing, or something to that effect. Where it was for the business and for the time it took for all this stuff to happen, we need the system. The Kronos would suggest that we needed X amount of hours, and they limited that because they thought it was too many. So we were screwed at the store level, which is probably another reason why it disappeared as quickly as it did. We're running this for experience, by the way. I know we're not gonna probably level today, but we're over half. So why not? Oh, we have Grim Favors we can cash in too. It's just, it was just, you couldn't talk bad about the company because of things like that. And that was, and when things took their toll like they were going to take their toll, and like they did take their toll, it's like there's people left with egg on their face. Ooh, greater collection of gauntlets.
It is done.
But that's just one story about the goofiness that company had. They got so lucky falling into a business that was becoming the biggest entertainment what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, there's a realm walker. The biggest entertainment form, the biggest form of entertainment. It was quickly becoming that, and they got real lucky with it. That's all I'm saying. I can remember. I was in Las Vegas. GameStop used to, I don't know if they still do, have managers conferences, and the company was so big at that point. There was over 5,000 stores. There was only so many venues that could host, you know, in excess of 5,000 people, you know. So Las Vegas was one of them. And it was in the middle of the Nintendo Wii craze. And then I am not fond of the Nintendo Wii, but I have one. It's right over there. But I was on the tram. We were getting on the tram from the Excalibur to go to the Mandalay Bay, and it was just me and some of the guys that were there, and one of the guys was a turncoat SOB. But we were just kind of talking, and they were like, well, you know, we're going to do real well because we're getting Nintendo Wii's in next week or something to that effect. Wii's are coming in, and we're gonna do really well. And I said, what's going to happen when the Wii reaches its saturation point? What's going to happen when all the people who want a Wii have one or had one? And they looked at me like I had just, you know, shot old Yeller. You know, it was just like, how could you say that? It's like, well, you know, that's yeah. I hate to say it, but eventually that's going to happen, and it's going to be sooner than later. And then I think it was that Christmas that the Wii stopped becoming a big thing, and people who had it, everyone who had it, had one, that wanted one. And all those customers they thought they were going to turn into diehard GameStop customers didn't happen either. Because they didn't realize that they didn't recognize something else that I had said, is that the typical casual Wii owner does not care where they buy their video games. They're going to the grocery store to pick up a loaf of bread and whatever. They'll run little Johnny over to the electronics department at Walmart and let him pick a game out. They're not loyal to your company. They're loyal to their kids. And I was right, you know, I was right about all of it. There's a lot of things about that time period I really didn't like. But me criticizing what GameStop had no plan after the Wii. The Wii reaching its saturation point. I called that crap. I could not have been more right. You are correct, Daylight. Most people wanted... Hello, but by the way, hello, Daylight. Most people wanted it for Wii Sports. the best game on the console is the one that it came with. I called that crap. I called the downfall of the Wii 6 months after it came out. That it was a gimmick. I was playing. I had just picked up WarioWare Smooth Moves, and I was playing it, and I was like, I'm not having any fun. And then I thought, you know why you're not having any fun? Because this game sucks. And you know why? The Wii sucks. There's not any fun games on the Wii. Or hardly any. I shouldn't say there was none. Because there was still, you know, Wii Sports and things like that. But I knew that 6 months after, I was like, this is going to fall. And then it took a couple years. And not like it happened right away. But I knew that they were not going to do that well with it, with their the core gamer, just simply because of, I mean, how the game's played. No one knew how to make games for the bloody thing, and it showed. And by the time people got the hang of it, it was like, oh wow. I'd rather have an Xbox 360 or a PlayStation 3 anyway. Let's do this right this time and do equipment. That's why when you look at the games like Call of Duty and John Madden Football, after a while they skipped the Wii. I think I saw a goblin. Did I get him? Hope I did. Okay, let's see what's in here. They did. There is a goblin over here. I can see him. Okay, we got him. Yeah, definitely called that. Not that I'm always right, because I'm just as wrong as I am right. Although, Daylight, I did call, if you remember, the puppet show that Nintendo had for their E3 events. Oh, I was just joking around when I made that prediction, and then it's like, holy crap, they actually did have a puppet show. And what I mean is that Daylight and I used to, he ran a gaming blog that I used to write for, and I wrote a piece about the E3 predictions back when E3 was around, and it was kind of a tongue-in-cheek sort of thing where I was kind of making fun of all three companies in some way or another and their tropes of what they do. And I got to Nintendo and I said, for all we know, Nintendo's going to have a puppet show. And damn if they didn't have a puppet show. They had the Jim Henson Company make puppets of Reggie Fils-Aimé and Miyamoto and Iwata. And it was the funniest thing. I was like, holy crap, I actually called this. I can't believe correctly predicted they were going to have a puppet show. You know, all done. Ancestral boots. What do we got here? Ancestral boots. The exceptional boots of audacity. What a name! What a name! My boots are better though. They didn't drop anything worth a darn, which is about par for the course. About par for the course. Ugh. Par for the course. Oh, looks like we have something in our lost loot. Let me guess. Malignant Heart. Oh no, lots of things. Okay. Distilled Fear I like, because then that's for more ladder bosses. Okay, so we have gotten to the end of our streams for the week. So I'll be back on Monday for certain, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Now, next week's going to be a little different, and that's because here in America, next week is Thanksgiving on Thursday. So I probably won't be on Thursday at all, because I'll be cooking, spending time with my girlfriend. Friday, I will not be here either on Black Friday, the Friday after Thanksgiving, because we are going to my parents' house to make them a meal. My parents have both had some health issues recently, and they're fine. You know, they're going to be fine. But it's just I thought it would be nice to go over and do something really nice for my parents on. We suggested Thanksgiving, but they're going over to my brother's for Thanksgiving, so we will end up going over on Friday to spend Friday with them, and we'll make them a dinner. So that's what's going to happen. So I'll be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Probably not at all on Thursday. Definitely not on Friday. Okay, so just keep that in mind. I'll make sure to update you guys on social media about that. So you'll see it on my Twitter account. You'll see me tweeting about it and all that good stuff. So don't forget to follow and subscribe to me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. That would mean a lot to me to get us into growth mode, get us growing. And we have been growing a little bit lately. So let's keep that going. I really appreciate that. Tomorrow I do plan on shooting some original content for YouTube. Some of my memorabilia around here in the my game room here. You know, my collection, showing it off. Little short videos of, hey, look at this. Hey, look at that. You know, so shoot some of that stuff, and we'll share that on YouTube. You know, maybe once a day or something. I'll upload something like that, or get it scheduled. But thanks everyone for being here this week. I do greatly appreciate that, and let's keep going, guys. Thank you so much, and have a great weekend. Okay, thank you.